And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Spring training baseball coming your way. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Chicago White Sox.
And now,
and we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
Chicago White Sox.
Coming up on the first pitch, our starting pitcher in this one, Michael Fletcher.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Okay, all set to go. So digging in now for San Diego, Kevin Newman. On the ground to the left. Whips it to Moore. One up, one down. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions. But I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Xander Bogaerts batting with 1 down takes a strike. Bogaerts,
that's down.
Who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol Derek Jeter. And a pitch. Fought off foul. The 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. That's to third, Caminero. Bogaerts retired.
Batting third, the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. And that one missing inside a sharp slider.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
2 out, space is empty. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Next offering is in for a strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Tatis waits. Line drive. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Throws to second, and he's got a double.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at-bat, battling with 2 strikes. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Here's Pete Alonso. That misses, and that's ball 1.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
That's inside, and it's 2-0.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Man at second. And that is out of play. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Tatis stands at second with 2 gone. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He's got it, and that is that. Padres leave 1, half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here with my pal Singy and today's starting pitcher, Dylan Cease.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Bottom of the first, and now
Leading
the first
up
baseman,
for the
Dylan
White Sox,
Moore.
The first baseman, Dylan
Cease, 31 years old,
Moore.
and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2014. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. That's in there. Goes down looking.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got
Batting
away with the
second,
location
the right
there.
fielder,
You know, sometimes
Austin.
as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so
Later.
focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
One down, base is empty. And that's outside. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. 1 out, base is empty. And a foul ball. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Bounced up the middle. Newman to first in time. And the White Sox go quietly. Chi Sox held in check here. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Stepping in for San Diego, Manny Machado. Fletcher back to work. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Ripped on the ground to second. Over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 6, the third baseman, number 5, Eggy Rosario.
Eggy Rosario, the next up for the Padres. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy,
that's
but
too high.
The numbers say what they say. And there's a foul ball.
Well, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
That's ball 3.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch. And I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So a man at first. Next for the Padres, Brendan Donovan. And there's a strike. In the air, left field, down the line. Fair ball. Throw into third. In there safely.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Jackson Merrill.
Runners at the corners here. One away. Jackson Merrill, the next to hit. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all good.
Ground ball left side could be two. There's one, and that's two.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
And we're back.
Leading
Luis Robert
for the
now.
White Sox,
He's someone that you
fielder,
might not
Luis
describe as having elite level speed,
Robert.
but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That's in there. Strike one.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. So he goes the opposite way with that one, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Junior Caminero will hit next. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Ball one there. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Bottom half of inning number 2. That misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
2-1 now. And that one pulled foul.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3. This one smoked on its way out of here. He circles the bases, and they add a run. It's 2-0.
This crowd is on fire right now. They're going nuts thanks to that home run. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Now it's the second baseman. And first offering is fouled off. And it's fouled away. Foul ball, still 0-2. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A gigantic blast. And they add to the lead. It's 3-0.
Back-to-back home runs, and these guys look so dominant right now. Pitcher might want to check and see if he's tipping his pitches or not. But I tell you what, if this was basketball, that opposing team would call a timeout to try to slow down this offense.
Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. Close, but called the ball. And it's 1-0. Teal with a homer in his last game. Pitch misses outside. 2-0. Cease. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And that's in for a strike. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Man at first, nobody out. And now it's going to be Colson Montgomery. And that one in the air center field. One away.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, Corey Julks.
Here's the left fielder, Corey Julks. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Foul ball there. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one fouled off. Cut on and missed. Curveball struck him out.
Oh, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Austin Slater stands in. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one misses. Ball 1. Two aboard, 2 outs. And another ball.
2-0.
Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Outside corner, got him looking. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We played 2 full. It's the White Sox 3 and the Padres nothing. Top half of the third inning, and now the catcher comes up to him. Luis Campusano.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Yeah, that's fouled off. The 0-1. And that one clips the corner. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
One down, base is empty. And they'll do it again.
Ball 2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Robert snags it for the second out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. Grounded out his first time. Just missed. Swing and a miss. And now it's even 1-1.
1 strike.
Swings and misses. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. So they go quietly there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the White Sox 3 and the Padres nothing. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the White Sox DH, Ryan Mountcastle.
Ryan Mountcastle.
Outside low, and that's ball 1.
Ball 2.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. The 2-2 on the way. And that one upstairs. Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. He's already homered here in this one. Fouled off. He was late. Runner at first with no outs here. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush.
Unbelievable
that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrating with himself until his next at bat.
So digging in, Junior Caminero. He's already homered in this game. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
On the ground, 2 ball. Bogarts to second, over to Alonso for the inning-ending double play. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the White Sox 3 and the Padres nothing.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the 4th, Drew Thorpe.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Doubled his first time up.
Junior.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Way back there. Gone. And they cut into the lead. It's 3-1.
That swing just injected more drama into this one. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's 0 for 1. That misses. Ball 1. Alonso goes 6 feet 3 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Next pitch misses way outside. And another ball. And that drops in for a strike.
3-2.
Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. That'll fire up the dugout. It's 3-2.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here comes Manny Machado. Grounded out his first time up. That one's in there. 0-1. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning. Top half of inning number 4.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
And it's through for a hit.
The third baseman, number 5, Eggy Rosario.
So digging in now for San Diego, Eggy Rosario. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
He was all over that one. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
First and second, no outs. Digging in, Brendan Donovan. 1 for 1 with a single so far. There's a strike. And a strike on the outside edge.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Spikes that one. It goes to the backstop. Both runners move up on the wild pitch, and the double play is no longer in order.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men into scoring position now, still with nobody out. So this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
Ball 2.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. Base hit. 1 run is in. Around third. Here comes the throw. And he's out.
On the tag.
Well, I get pretty fired up on plays like that, especially as a former outfielder. Textbook. Excellent footwork. Came up with a nice crow hop. Throw on the money to the plate. Man, it doesn't get any better than that. And a nice job as well by the catcher. Handle that throw, put the tag on, and the ball stays in the mitt.
Stepping in for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. He hit into a double play his first time up. Missed with a changeup, and that is ball 1. Runner on the go. On the ground, and foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Teal pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, catcher Luis Campusano.
Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Drops into the glove, and that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. We're tied now with 3 apiece.
Now pitching for
Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Nick Pivetta. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. Here's the second baseman.
Leading up for the White Sox, the second baseman, Christian Campbell.
The wind of the pitch. Late with the swing there.
0-1's the count.
Next pitch is outside.
That's ball 2.
And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. And that's a leadoff double.
Having a really nice game here. That's his 2nd extra base hit. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. And a foul ball. Man at second.
Nope, that's inside.
And that one hammered back there. And that ball is out of here. A soaring shot to center. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 5-3. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one finds the corner. 0-1.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And a curve finds the outside corner for strike 2. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And now it's even up. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So a man aboard, and now Corey Julks. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And misses inside. That clips the inside corner for a strike. That one the other way, and that's just foul. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Here's Dylan Moore. Just missed. Montgomery, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back there. It bangs off the wall. And into second with one away. That's a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been. But obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
2 on, 1 out. And next to hit for the Sox, Austin Slater. 0 for 2 in this one. Just missed. And a foul ball. Second and third, one away. Liner snagged it first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know he didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 2. That clips the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Next offering popped in the air, right field, and that will end the inning. But the White Sox with a 2-run homer. It's now 5-3. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Number 73.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
The batter now, Kevin Newman.
The second baseman, Kevin Newman.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take, gets ahead in the count.
Next pitch is downstairs. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Sean Burke preparing to come on if needed. Ellard getting cranked up as well. Just missed. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Grounds one to short. Montgomery. 1 away here in the 5th.
Now batting, the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Swing and a ground ball. And the first 2 set down to the top of the 5th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Jr.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Fastball for a strike.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th.
Nope.
Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Left field, jokes under it, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the White Sox 5 and the Padres 3. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Henry Baez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Baez.
Luis Robert Jr. digs in now.
The center fielder, Luis Robert.
First pitch just misses. Bullpen action for the Padres. Number 21 getting ready to go. Number 39 also throwing. Out to short. Bogaerts zips it to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Third baseman, number 13, Junior Caminero.
And up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Headed towards the corner, and that is a foul ball. Bases empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Swung on, belted. Merrill going back on the warning track and hauls it in.
Now batting, second baseman.
2 down, bases empty. Now it's the second baseman. That one outside, and that's ball 1. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. Ground ball left side on to Newman, and that's the 3rd out. So 1 left for the White Sox, and it remains 5-3. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Noah Schultz.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Alonso in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. A couple of righties getting it going. Since debuting in 2019, no player in the majors has hit more homers than Pete Alonso. Check swing, called strike. There's a swing and a miss.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
This to third. Whips it to Moore. Leadoff man retired in the sixth.
Now batting, designated hitter, Manny Machado.
And now it's Manny Machado. Line drive, caught.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
So up next, Eggy Rosario. Strike one. The Padres trailing by 2, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Outside with a breaking ball. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Way inside, gets out of the way. Three and two now. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that extends the inning.
Everything came together for him. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Brendan Donovan, the next up for the Padres. Swing and a chopper out to short. Zips it across, and that is the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the sixth. It's the White Sox 5 and the Padres 3. Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Shane Drohan.
Now bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Drohan.
And now the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. He's 0 for 1.
Colson Montgomery.
And that one fouled off. Late swing, foul to the left. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Tatis ranging back, and that one is off the wall. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. So close to driving that thing out of here down the line and right. Just a little more behind it, and he's circling the bases right now. Still, though, put a really nice swing on it.
Now the left fielder, Corey Julks, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That's off the mark. 1-0. swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Dylan Moore getting ready to hit.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. One out and a runner at second here in the bottom of the sixth. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Way back there. That's long gone. He flexes his power with that swing. It's 7-3. That's their fifth homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
One down, and now Austin Slater. Knee high, that's in for a strike. Still only one out here in the inning. In for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's two down.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Mountcastle in now. Takes ball one off the plate. High fly ball out into left center field. Merrill. And that ends the inning. But the White Sox with a two-run homer. It's now 7-3. Welcome back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Steven Wilson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Steven Wilson.
So digging in now for San Diego, Jackson Merrill.
Jackson Merrill.
Laser could be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Luis Campusano now at the plate. Check swing, called strike.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Man at second. Fought off foul. Next pitch is outside. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And foul ball. The other way. He'll do it himself. That's the first out at the top of the seventh.
Now batting, second baseman Kevin Newman.
Pinch hitter coming on,
hitting for
Juan
San Diego.
Yepez.
Number
Looking to drive
18,
in a run with
Juan
one out and a runner at third.
Yepez.
And first offering is fouled off. One away with a runner at third here in the top half of inning number 7. Now one
Ball,
miss.
that's inside.
They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. That's a ball.
That's
Tried
down.
the sweeper. Next
Aye.
offering is in for a strike. That one missing inside. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Thank you, mate.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
So now a pinch hitter,
Pinch hitter
Jake
for San
Cronenworth.
Diego.
One out,
Number
runners at the
9,
corners for
Jake
him.
Cronenworth.
In the air, center field. Robert sizing this one up. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. He's in on the sacrifice fly. It's 7-4.
Now batting,
Sometimes
the
all
right
you got to do
fielder,
is your
Fernando
job, and
Tatis
don't overcomplicate things.
Jr.
Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Padres. Jason DeLay. A runner on first with 2 gone for him. He swings and fouls one off. Wilson, 32 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. In the air, right side. And that is that. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. White Sox 7, Padres 4. Staying in the game on defense, Jason DeLay. He entered as a pinch hitter, but this might get interesting.
Number
Not a position
55.
he's used to playing here.
Jason DeLay. Now pitching for
Number
San
21
Diego.
gets the call from the pen.
Number 21, Isaiah Lowe.
Also into the ball
Now
game,
it's second
Stuart
base.
Baroa.
Number
He'll play
37,
second.
Stuart Baroa.
Also entering the
Now at
game,
shortstop,
number 94.
number 94.
He's in at shortstop. Now a
Pinch hitting
move
for
being
the White
made for a
Sox.
pinch hitter,
Number 20,
Justin Young.
Justin
Well, with his
Young.
speed, he could really make some things happen leading off.
And that's in for a strike. And ball 1.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And a good eye there.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Just misses with that one.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
That's to third, Rosario. To first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Deceptive
The
slider
third
right there.
baseman,
Stayed in the tunnel a long
13,
time. Got that hitter out front,
Junior.
rolled over it, put it on the ground.
So coming into the game now on defense,
This
Dominic
team's defensively for
Canzone.
the
He takes
Padres.
over and right. Looks like
Pinch
it'll be
hitting
a
for the
pinch
White
hitter,
Sox.
Gary
Number 26,
Ono. One out, the
Gary
base is empty for him.
Ono.
Just off the inside edge. And a swing and a miss there. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Carlos Estevez, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Waldichuk warming up as well. The 1-1. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Cut on and lifted in the air. Canzone on the move. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Christian.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Dominic Fletcher looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking to slog regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Ground ball, Alonso. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 8th inning coming up. White Sox 7, Padres 4. So remaining in the game defensively, Justin Young. He'll be out in center now after pinch hitting.
Number 20.
Penn Murphy gets the ball now.
Young. Now pitching for the White Sox. Number 63. Penn Murphy.
Also into the ball game, number 5. And man, they're asking a lot of him to play completely out of position. Also entering the game, Russ Martin. He's the new third baseman. Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Padres.
Number 24,
Connor Joe. Pitches in there, and that's strike 1. Murphy, a former All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
0-2 now as he swings through it.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Got him swinging on to first. Gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Now into the game, number 18. He'll play second. Pinch hitter coming on, number 38. Looking to start something with 1 gone.
Rojas.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one's in there. 0-2 now. Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
So 2 down now, and here is Eggy Rosario. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. And they cut into the deficit. It's 7-5.
First pitch swinging, and he got the fastball. He knew exactly what to do with it, too. Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
Brendan Donovan, the next to hit. This one smoked, could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. Pulls in with a double, third hit for him today. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. Swing and a line drive, base hit into left field. Byers to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Big RBI for him right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it. And then
so they turn to their closer, James Karinchak.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. 0 for 3 in this one. Ball one there.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one drifts inside. Runner at second, 2 down. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right side, hard hit. In plenty of time to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and 1 left on. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. White Sox 7 and the Padres 6. Connor Joe, he pitch hit last half and now takes over at
Now playing
first.
first base. Number 24.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Yuki Matsui.
And they felt
Now
it was time to
pitching
bring
for
on a
San
left-handed
Diego.
reliever from the pen with the lefty
Number
hitter
1.
coming up. I think that's a good move.
Yuki
I know I never liked when opposing
Matsui.
teams did that to me.
Kyle Teal
Leading off
steps to the plate for the White Sox.
The catcher.
No, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's
Ball
head.
that's
First
outside.
offering, and it just misses. Check swing foul. The 1-1. Up the middle, Baroa. Handles, throws
Got
to
him.
first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next for the White Sox, the shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
So up next for Chicago, Colson Montgomery.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
In there at the knees for a strike. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. That one
that's
just
low.
misses.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That
3-2.
one misses. 3-2 now. Struck him out looking. 2 outs,
The
base is
left
empty.
fielder, number
And here
30,
is Corey Julks.
Julks.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Ball, that's out.
2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Ball, that's out.
Swinging a foul straight back. 2 outs. And that's a strikeout. Ed Drummond says he won a round. Down in order go the White Sox. Try and hold on to their 7-6 lead. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Stuart Baroa.
Baroa.
Bunt attempt popped up. It's safe at first. The bunt single.
Now batting, number 94.
No outs, runner at first. And the batter will be the shortstop. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. Ball one, no strikes.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Fastball for a strike at 95.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
And there's the ball.
That's a ball.
That's a good pitch there. Really had
2
some
balls,
run and
1
finished
strike.
a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
To the right side, into the outfield, base hit. And a go-ahead run is on base.
Well, they call that
Up
an
next
advantage
for the
count for a
Padres,
reason.
the
You're
right
so
fielder,
much more
Dominic
likely to get something you can handle.
Manzone.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Now, Dominic Canzone. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, Boog. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. So the tying run at second. In the air out to center. That's a base hit. Heading for the plate. He'll score. And it's an RBI single. And they've tied it in the top of the 9th.
That's a big-time clutch performance, Boog. Top of the 9th, your team needs you to come through, and you deliver a game-tying RBI base hit. Now let's see if they can build on that and get the lead. Put the pressure on the other side heading into the bottom of the 9th.
Pitching change here. Abner Uribe.
Number 45. Abner Uribe.
So the go-ahead run is into scoring position. Next up is the cleanup spot for the Padres. Connor Joe. And a strike in there. Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one.
Ball 1.
In the dirt. But
one
no
ball,
advance
1
from the
strike.
runners. The next
Yep,
offering
that ball went
misses. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Yeah, there's the strike. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the 9th.
3-2.
In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. And they're all loaded up.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Now it's the DH. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And that's outside. Action in the pen down there. Justin Anderson, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. 1 run's in. Save!
He beat it.
It's 9-7.
Well, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there.
baseman,
Really nice job
Eggy
staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
First and second, no outs. Rosario digs in now. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Ball 1.
Squirts away a little bit. Tag, safe. And a wild pitch, and both runners are in scoring position.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out. So this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Fly ball center field. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and they take a 3-run lead.
They had a chance to add to their lead right there, and they did with the sac fly. Nice job of getting it done. Really good execution with that at bat.
Brendan Donovan, the next up for the Padres. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. In there at the knees. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 2 away.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. Swing and a high fly ball hit in the air left center field. This one's got a chance. That'll make it out of here. He sends one out the opposite way, and they add to their lead. It's 12-7.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for him in a big way. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And You know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
White Sox,
on now, Justin Anderson.
number 60.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep
Justin
the score right where it is.
Anderson.
Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Two outs, nobody on. Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. 0 for 4, 2 ground outs, a fly out, and a strikeout.
Ball
And
one,
that
no strike.
skips in the dirt. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 1-1. Two down, nobody on, and that is out of play. Next offering is
Outside, that's a ball.
outside. Hit on the ground to short. Montgomery. And that is that. So an incredible rally here at the top of the ninth has completely flipped the script of this game. It's the Padres 12, White Sox 7.
Now pitching for
Back
San
now
Diego,
as they hand the ball to a fresh
Number
arm to start the
54.
bottom of the ninth. Carlos
Carlos
Estevez.
Estevez.
Now a
Pinch hitting
move
for
being
the White
made for a
Sox.
pinch hitter.
Number 27,
Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew.
Well, plenty of work to do on offense, so
Vaughn.
they're just looking for any kind of spark here.
And he pumps it a strike. This one in the air. Joe hauls it in, and there's one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good
Now
timing on
batting,
it. Just
the
got
right
underneath it
fielder,
a little bit and popped it up.
Austin.
Looks like it'll be a pinch
Pinch hitting
hitter.
for the White
Josh
Sox.
Bell.
Number
One out, and the
22,
base is
Josh
empty for him.
Bell.
Inside,
ball.
just missed. The Padres leading by 5 here in the last half of inning number 9. Right through there for a strike.
No need to offer at that pitch until you
1-1.
get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Out number 2.
Maybe caught
The
that one
batter,
off the
number
end just a
6.
little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
White Sox making a move for a pinch hitter. J.P. Crawford trying to get something going for him with 2 away. Well struck left field. That's back there. And out of here. A solo shot. And they close the gap. It's 12-8.
I love the approach as a pinch hitter right there. Don't let him steal a strike on you just because you're coming in cold off the bench. If you get something to handle, jump all over it. And he was on that one. That's a big boost to the dugout.
So they're
Pinch hitting
making
for
a
the White
move
Sox.
for a bat off the
Number
bench.
12,
Adam Whiteley. to right, and that should do it. He's got it. Ball game. The Padres slug their way to a win in this one.
Got to say, this was a wild and crazy game. I'm exhausted, man. 20 runs total, but it still ended up being a close game. So many twists and turns. There's a lot to unpack from this one.
A 12-8 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Welcome into Date Palm Field. Spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the Athletics going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next.
And now, please welcome your Chicago White Sox.
Just about set to go. And on the mound in this one, Michael Fletcher. What's the word on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now,
Leading off
Ha-Sung
the
Kim.
afternoon for the A's, the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim.
And that's a little bit high. And we're underway. The lefty fires. Gets the call, and that is strike one.
Well, Kim is one of those players that it's just hard to take your eyes off of him, man. Not many players in the 2023 World Baseball Classic had more fun than he did. He hit a grand slam in a win against China, and earlier in the tournament had a 2-homer game. Delivered some special moments for Korea.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Caught him looking for the K. Next up for the A's, Max Schumann. Late on that fastball. Fletcher, in his
0-1's the
rookie
count.
season, just 19 years old. A former first-round pick back in 2025. One out, bases empty. Swing and a line drive ripped right center field. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Really nice
That is
job of
third.
two-strike
The right
hitting in that
fielder,
at-bat.
Brent
Really good swing right there. He got a
Rooker.
pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
One gone, runner at first. And now the right fielder, Brent Rooker. That
Counts
one
1-0.
missed. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Man at first, one away. Next
That's
pitch off the plate. And that's ball two. Breaking ball
Ball three.
misses down and away. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
The count's full.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the
Batting
off speed
full. The left
and
fielder,
walked the hitter.
Steve
Man, you got to challenge the guy with the
Davies.
fastball.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Keith Davies. And fouled off. Schumann, the lead runner, out at second. Rooker at first. One gone. Oh, right to the backstop. Both runners move up, two in scoring position now, and that takes away the double play.
Got to take advantage of this opportunity now because of the wild pitch. They've got two runners in scoring position. Good time for the hitter to lock in, put the ball in play hard somewhere.
Two on, one out. Just off the outside edge.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. In the air, right field, pretty well struck, carrying well. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Leover Peguero getting ready to hit. In for a strike, 0-1. That one ripped, but foul. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
First inning and already up to 23 pitches. Gets a piece and stays alive. Into center. It's going to fall for a hit. Now a long throw home. It's off the mark and he scores.
Comes through with the RBI. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's
46,
really a tough spot for
Rowdy.
anyone to get to. And
Tellez.
you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So here comes Rowdy Tellez. Swing and a pop-up. Caminero. And that is that. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the bottom of the first. It's the A's 2 and the White Sox coming to bat. Back here with my pal Singy. And starting this one, Mitch Spence. What's the scouting report on him?
The opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate. So you're really not able to cheat to get the fat part of the bat on the baseball.
Here's Dylan Moore. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And the leadoff man aboard.
Batting second, the right fielder, Austin.
Austin Slater stands in. Check swing, called strike.
0-1.
Nobody out, runner at first. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
That one the other way, and foul ball. Runner at first with no outs here. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's inside.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Ground ball could be 2. To second, there's 1. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 1 inning in the books here. It's the A's 2 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the center fielder, J.J. Bleday.
J.J. Bleday
matched a homer in his last game. Fletcher back to work. And the slider just misses. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Just missed. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's the first out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Jose Trevino in the box now. No balls and a strike. Trevino went deep in his most recent game. One down, base is empty. Late on that fastball.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And look out, as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Max Muncy now at the plate. That clips the corner. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
The batter, number 7.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Ha-Sung Kim. He's 0 for 1. Just off the inside edge. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
1-1.
Hit in the air, center field. Robert on the move. And that'll do it. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the A's 2 and the White Sox nothing. And we're back. Here's the veteran outfielder, Luis Robert Jr.
Luis Robert.
First pitch misses. And another ball.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
That's down and in. That one hit the knees for a strike. That one misses.
Nope.
So a leadoff walk.
Batting fifth, the third baseman,
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. And a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-2 is the count.
And that one cutting but missing
One
down
ball,
low.
2 strikes the count.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. And the lead runner puts on the brakes at second.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at-bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Next to hit, number 28. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Hammered, and now maybe extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and the tying run puts on the brakes at third base.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And here's the catcher, Kyle Teal. Splits the plate. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Traffic on the bases with one already in at bottom half of inning number 2. In the dirt, but kept close. Runners hold tight. It's a ball and 2 strikes. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. He rocketed that one out of here. It's 4-2.
When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
And next to hit for the Sox, Colson Montgomery. That clips the corner.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
That's outside. 1-1. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Three, two.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Sends it to first. So it was a long battle at the plate,
Batting
but they
ninth,
still
the
managed to
left
get the out.
Corey Julks.
And up next for Chicago, Corey Julks. Lined into right, and that's a base hit, and that turns the lineup over.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Moore batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Rooker puts it away for the out. Austin Slater
Now
steps to the plate
the
for the
right
White
fielder,
Sox.
Austin
Struck out swinging his first time.
Slater.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Julks off of first with 2 away. Pickoff throw, and he's back in easily. And now the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. And down on strikes he goes. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. 3-run bomb for the White Sox. It's now 4-2. New inning getting
Leading
started.
off for
Here's the
A's,
third baseman, Max Schumann.
Max Schumann.
There's the strike at the knees. Right through there for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
This one in the air. Montgomery corrals it. And there's one away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Brent Rooker.
Next up for the A's, Brent Rooker. He reached out a walk his first time. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average. but there's on base and slugging too. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one's deep. It's a bomb. He'll touch them all. It's 4-3.
Wasn't fooled on the first pitch at all. He squared it up right away. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Now here is Keith Davies.
1-0.
One out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a foul out of play. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And now the DH, Liover Peguero. Sliced hard but foul. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Robert sizes this one up. Hauls it in to end the inning. The A's get one on this homer. It's now a 4-3 ball game. As we go to the last of the third. So now it's the White Sox DH, Ryan Mountcastle. Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Luis Robert Jr., the next to hit. Right down to shoot, 0-1. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the last half of the third. That's out to center field. Lede settles underneath it and makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away.
The third baseman, number 13, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero digs in now. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. On the ground to first, and a foul ball. And that's through there for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Mountcastle stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Foul ball, still 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Off the mark there. And the count 1-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Ball, that's out.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. The run scores from third, and it's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Just a great at-bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Now it's the second baseman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fouled off. He was late. Next offering is down low. Swing and a broken bat flare. Slings to first, 2 away.
Well, that actually works out for the
Now
hitter.
batting,
If it's not a
the
broken bat, it's hit hard
Kyle.
enough for a double play. But with the slower roller, defense does a nice job at least getting one out of it.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Kyle Teal. He's already homered here in this one. Fouled off left side. The 0-1. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Ball 1 there. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Stays alive. And down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On to inning number 4. It's the White Sox 5 and the A's 3. Start of the 4th, and now it's Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, number 44, Rowdy Tellez.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 0-2. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Foul ball.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
The catcher, number 35.
2 down, bases empty. Here's Jose Trevino. And downstairs. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it goes just foul. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Jonathan Cannon.
Now
still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. Grounded out his first time up. Cannon, 26 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Edwin Uceta getting loose out there. Pagad also getting ready. Line drive, and it stays fair.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
So up next for Chicago, Corey Julks. 1 for 1 with a single so far. There's the strike at the knees. 0-1.
0-1.
Montgomery on at first. Nobody out.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Next offering upstairs. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And that one is downstairs. Ball 3. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
First base.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Dylan Moore steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
First and second, no outs. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. out there to center. Muncy on the move. Stretches out and hauls it in. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off.
The right fielder, number 15, Austin Slater.
So digging in, Austin Slater. 0 for 2 in this one. Throw to first, and he's back safely. Outside low, and that's ball 1. Two outs. That one fouled off. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
Good eye in that spot.
Ball 2.
Runner at second, 2 down. Now fly ball to right center. Rooker nabs it, and that's the inning. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. We played 4. It's the White Sox 5 and the A's 3. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Aaron Savali, and he has some nasty breaking stuff.
Number 32, Aaron Savali.
Here's the second baseman, Max Muncy.
The second baseman, Max Muncy.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Sean Burke, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Wilson getting cranked up as well. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Now at the plate, Ha-Sung Kim. Line drive, base hit, right center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Max Schumann up next for the A's. Nice curveball for a strike. Kim, the base runner at first with 1 out. Foul ball there. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And that's downstairs and outside. 1 out and a runner at second. Good job to fight that one off. Breaking ball inside. 3-2 down.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
On the ground, out to short. Fires to first in time.
Now batting, right fielder, Brent Rooker.
So up next, Brent Rooker. He's already homered in this game. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Headed for the plate. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and they trail by 1.
Well, clearly he was ready
Now
to hit right there.
left
Once you get the
fielder,
ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base
Davey.
hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
2 outs, runner at first. Keith Davies up next for the A's. Check swing, called strike.
0-1's the count.
Two outs. And he grounds one back up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
A couple of singles back to back. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Now it's going to be Liover Peguero. Tying run in scoring position, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swings through that one for strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-2. Two on, 2 outs. High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. And that's how they take the lead. It's 7-5.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
On the mound now, Sean Burke.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Sean Burke.
So 2 down. Here's Rowdy Tellez. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. That one ripped. And that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Put a pretty good
JJ
jolt into that one. Great
Bleday.
swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
So runner at second, 2 down. This is J.J. Bleday, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The A's looking to add another. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
That one is absolutely belted. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double as a run scores.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Man at second here with 2 away. Jose Trevino up next for the A's. Slider clips the zone. Bleday on at second with 2 down. Comebacker to the mound. Fires over to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the A's 8 and the White Sox 5. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th and taking over on the mound,
Now
JT
for
Ginn.
the Athletics. Number 70.
So now the DH spot,
JT
Ryan Mountcastle,
Ginn.
1 for 2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. And now it's Luis Robert. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. The Athletics leading by 3. Last half of inning number 5.
Ball, that's low.
And it
Ball
is
2.
2-1. That one hammered left field. That's back. And it is out of here. A laser to left. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 8-7.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
And now, Junior Caminero. And ball 1. White Sox down a run. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Up next for the White Sox, the second baseman, Christian.
Now it's the second baseman. Slider right there.
0-1.
White Sox down a run. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Davies makes the grab. 2 away now.
Up next for the White Sox,
Here's the catcher to hit, Kyle Teal. First pitch
1.
doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. He makes the grab, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. White Sox draw a bit closer thanks to this home run. It's now 8-7. And welcome back to the ballpark. At the plate, Max Muncy. Burke back to work, and that misses, and that is ball 1. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
1-1.
Right through there for a strike.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Out to center. Robert makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Ha-Seong Kim.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ha-Seong Kim, 1 for 3. That one off the mark. Ball 1.
1-0.
There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's a ball. One down, base is empty. Off the mark there. 3-1. A's leading by a run. Next offering is fouled back. This one high in the air to left center. Jokes on the move to the alley. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, the 3rd baseman, Max Schumann.
2 outs, base is empty. Max Schumann will hit next. And first offering is fouled off.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles, but you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
This one in the air, right field. Lunging, but can't bring it in.
The batter, the right fielder, Brent Rooker.
Here's a big power threat. Brent Rooker. And that's a base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
First and second, 2 outs. Davies getting ready to hit. Just missed. 2 outs. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Jolks sizing this one up. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the A's 8, White Sox 7. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jordan Wicks.
Now pitching for the Athletics, number 38.
1-run game. The batter now, Colson Montgomery.
Wicks.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Line, and that's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
That's back-to-back singles for him. You often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
No outs, runner at first. Here's the left fielder, Corey Jolks. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. With the tying run on at first here in the bottom of the 6th. Runner takes off. Throw over to Tellez. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The first baseman, number 25, Dylan
Moore steps to the plate for the White Sox. Inside move to second, and he dives back in safely. First pitch misses. The A's bullpen has some movement. Dowry Moreta appears to be getting loose. Rogers getting loose as well. Montgomery, the runner at second with 1 away. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Man at second. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Slater stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And that one fouled off. Late swing, fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Off the plate inside. 2-2. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Steven Wilson.
They
Now
know that
pitching
he
for
can
the
get
White Sox,
a right-hander out, but he's
number
in position
36.
to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Steven Wilson.
So now a pinch
hitting
hitter,
for the
Jacob
Athletics,
Wilson.
number 5.
And this is a big
Jacob
at-bat coming, Boog.
Wilson.
Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
First pitch, and he just misses. Next offering is fouled back. Got him swinging, and there's one down.
Really nice job working both sides of the plate for that strikeout. Started him up inside, then away, back inside again, and that one set him up for that last pitch on the outside part of the plate that he just swung right through. Pretty smooth sequence right there.
Looks like a pinch hitter for the A's.
Number 52,
Kyle McCann. Looking to start something with one gone. McCann fouls one off. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Swings through that one.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Got him. Coming out of the bullpen and throwing BBs.
The center fielder, number 33.
Next up for the A's, J.J. Bleday.
Bleday.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That one misses. 1-2 to count.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Swing and a miss. And he strikes out the side in the 7th. And the A's are gone in order. And this remains a close one. It's 8-7. Staying in the game on defense, Kyle McCann. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first.
Now pitching for the
Edwin
Athletics,
Uceta into the game.
number 63.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to
Edwin
come in and protect a
Uceta.
tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Pinch hitter coming on, Justin
number
Young.
20. Justin.
And he would be the tying run,
Young.
Boog, so we may see him try to launch one if he gets a good pitch to handle.
And that is out of play. Popped up. Drops into the glove. One away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis.
Looks like it'll be a pinch
hitting for
hitter,
the White Sox,
Gary
number
Ono.
26,
And this is a big
Gary
at bat in this ball game.
Ono.
Right through there for a strike. Looking to get the tying run on base. Center field. Brings it in. And that quickly 2 away.
The third baseman, number 13, Junior.
White Sox making a move for pinch hitter. Dominic Fletcher.
7,
Big spot for him here.
Fletcher.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Two down, nobody on. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the White Sox. We've got a good one here. It's 8-7. So remaining in the game defensively, Gary Ono. He'll be out in center now after pinch hitting.
Number 26.
New pitcher for the White Sox, Justin Anderson.
Oh, no.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Anderson.
Now into the ball game on defense, number 5. And, man, they're asking a lot of him to play completely out of position. Well, 1-run game. Here's the catcher, Jose Trevino. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
So coming into the game now on defense, Russ Martin. He's the new third baseman. Max Muncy up next for the A's. A pair of strikeouts, and he's flied to center. Lays down a bunt to the right side. Moore. The throw to second, and they'll just get the 1.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Ha-Seong Kim.
Stepping in, Ha-Seong Kim. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And there's a foul ball. Got him swinging.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
So 2 down now, and here is Max Schumann. Anderson throws over, and he's back in on a dive. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Muncy leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The next
Ball,
pitch
that's off the
misses,
plate.
and the count is even 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner to second with 2 gone.
Clearly seeing the ball very well
Now
in this
batting.
one. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle.
Looker.
Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Looks like a
Hitting
pinch
for the
hitter
A's.
for the A's.
Number 20,
Zach
Zach.
Geloff. Looking for a big hit
Geloff.
with 2 out, runners at first and second. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the A's 8, White Sox 7. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Dauri Moreta.
Now pitching
Well, I
for
got to
the
think he
A's.
probably has a little extra in the
Number
tank
36.
facing his former team, and
Dauri
there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a
Moreta.
little extra motivation
A
when he
defensive
plays
team
against
for
his old
the
squad.
Athletics.
Now into the game,
Now
Josue
playing right
DePaula. He takes over in
Number
right.
9.
Now a move being
Pinch
made for a
hitting the
pinch
White
hitter,
Sox.
Andrew
Number
Vaughn.
27,
They're running out of
Andrew.
time in this game, trying to get something
Vaughn.
started here.
Ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Ball one there. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Joe Jimenez, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Medina also throwing. And that drops in for a strike.
All sliders so far
One
in
ball,
this at bat to
2
get
strikes.
ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Tough spot for the pinch hitter, and he delivers.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to
Now
stay
batting,
mentally
catcher,
and physically
Kyle.
ready for the big opportunity, and he came
Steal.
through for his club right there.
Substitution
running at
being
first
made at
base for
first.
the White
Coming in
Sox.
as the pinch runner, Jason
Number
Churio.
10, Jason
And here's the catcher, Kyle Teal.
Churio.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Chopped in the ground. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game.
Now
It
batting,
might not
the
be the most
shortstop,
challenging we've seen
Jose
today, but it needed to be made.
Montgomery.
That's helping your team.
Now it's the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. That's in there. Strike one.
And I know you want to
0-1.
be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
That's hard hit on the line. 2 down. Now the left fielder,
Up next
Corey
for the White
Jolks.
Sox, the left fielder, Corey Jolks.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Holding on to a 1-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's an RBI single, tie game here in the 8th.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
White Sox making a move for a pinch hitter, Josh Bell. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. To third. Oh, he gloves it to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Staying in the game on defense, Josh Bell. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first.
Now pitching.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Frazier Eller.
Number 55, Frazier Eller.
Also into the ball game, number 18. He'll play second.
Burrows.
So now a pinch hitter, Carter Jensen.
74.
And he's just looking to get something going any way he can here, trying to untie this ball game.
And delivers outside. Now a pop-up on the infield. He's under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
The batter, number 5, designated hitter, Jacob.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench.
Number 21,
Dakota Jordan. One out and the base is empty for him. And there's a strike. A's looking to put the go-ahead run on base. That one missed. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he won around. Just enough that time. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a 1-2. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. And they jump in front in the 9th. It's 9-8. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
McCann in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. One-run game here in the top of the 9th.
Ball 2.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 73 up and throwing. Iriarte warming up as well. One down, base is empty.
That's ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Line to left. And that's a fair ball.
The center fielder, number 33, J.J.
They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Penn Murphy.
White Sox, number 63, Penn Murphy.
Man at first with one gone, J.J. Bleday up next for the A's. And that one upstairs, ball one. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner holds at second base. First and second with one down.
The catcher, number 35, Jose
Trevino up next for the A's. The other way, and that's just foul. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. The throw in, and the runner from second scores on the play, and they take a 2-run lead.
That's 3 singles in a row. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
First and second, one out. Here's the second baseman, Max Muncy. Pitch misses inside, 1-0. And that one is inside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Runners at first and second with one gone here at the top of the ninth. That's towards center. Ono moving back for this one. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Up next for the A's, the shortstop, Ha-Seong Kim.
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Ha-Seong Kim. Right through there for a strike. Ground ball right side. Knocks it down. Gets it there in time, though, and they get it out on the play. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the A's 10, White Sox 8. Carter Jensen. He pinch hit last half inning, but now he's in a position he's not familiar with at all. Seems like a questionable move here.
Carter Jensen. Now pitching for
here comes the closer here in the ninth, Joe Jimenez.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
White Sox making a move for pinch hitter J.P. Crawford.
Just looking to get on here. Give them something to work with as they try to make a comeback.
And here it comes. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Next pitch is outside. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. That's a base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Well, he found himself behind in the count
Now
right there, but he
batting,
didn't
the
give
designated
in.
hitter.
I don't know how he was able to
Yes.
shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Looks like
hitting
it'll be
for
a
the White
pinch
Sox,
hitter.
number
Adam
12,
Whiteley.
Adam
A runner at first
Whiteley.
for him, nobody out. Little chopper rolls foul. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Inside. And the count is 1-1. Tying run at the plate. And the slider catches the zone.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Rips one to right, down the line, and it's foul. Crawford gets his lead at first, nobody out. Cuts and misses, it's a strikeout. Pinch hitter coming on, Edgar
Number
Carroll.
86,
Runner on first and
Edgar.
1 down for him.
Carroll.
Fought off foul. The changeup missing, and the count even 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next
That's the
offering
ball.
upstairs.
Well, an interesting situation. 1 swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
The tying run at the plate, and fouled off. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, interesting. He's looking very
Now
comfortable
batting,
out of the
third
stretch
baseman,
after giving up the
Russ
leadoff single. Back-to-back
Martin.
strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
So they're down to their final out. Now the third baseman, Russ Martin. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1.
Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. On the ground right side.
that's foul.
And foul ball. The White Sox down to their final strike. Got him, and that's the ball game.
But we saw both teams come ready to swing it in this one, and they found a lot of success. Couple of touchdowns up on the board today. Pretty amazing, and it turned out to be a close one, considering all the runs put up. Really wild.
And this one ends the final 10-8. The A's are victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Chicago White Sox and the Arizona Diamondbacks. The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. All right, partner, ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
And now,
Opening day festivities wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Brandon Pfaadt.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Gary Ono, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Next offering is downstairs.
2-0.
That clips the corner.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Off the plate,
that's out.
and now 3-1. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot.
Batting
Hitter
second,
didn't
left
offer at
fielder,
it. Now
number
he has
5.
somebody to worry about over at first.
And next to hit for the Sox, Justin Young. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Young measures 6 feet even, batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in Canada. Ono aboard here at first with nobody out.
That's a ball.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And that one wrapped foul. Nobody out. Runner at first. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him. Now one away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
0-1.
Man at first, one away. Check on the runner. Ono back in on a dive. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw to second.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck left field. That's back there. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. Offense held in check there, and now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. Back here in the desert and getting the start for the White Sox, Aaron Savali. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. One of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
That's a ball.
Way inside. And that one ripped into right, and that's a fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second, and he'll make it safely for a leadoff double in the bottom of the first.
All over that one right there. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Just
That
missed.
pitch is out.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. There's a ball, and now a wide throw to third. Whips it to Mountcastle. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting third.
Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup.
Marte.
All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play, and hopefully you find a gap in the defense.
Marte launched a homer in his most recent game. One away with a runner at third here on opening day. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. Makes the catch on the edge of the track. Runner tagging from third. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, it's a nice job right there. It's always great when you can get on the scoreboard first. Just good situational hitting to bring him home from third right there.
This is Corbin Carroll.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Carroll needs just one more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues.
Yeah, and making it to 100 homers would be quite the career accomplishment for him. Out of the more than 20,000 players to take an at-bat in the majors, less than 5% have ever hit 100 dingers.
Kicks and fires. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And that one in the air center field. Robert right there to make the grab. And that is that. So they get 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. On to the second inning here in the desert. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the White Sox nothing. Back here at Chase Field, top of the second. So here's Robert now.
Luis Robert Jr.
Fought back to work. Just missed. And a foul ball. And that is cut on and missed. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a good eye there.
That's inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next pitch is outside. Popped up. O'Hearn settles underneath it. And he makes the catch. 1 down.
Batting 5th, the designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn now. The number 3 overall pick out of Cal for the White Sox in 2019. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
In the air to left center. Gurriel has it sized up. And it's caught for the out.
Batting 6th, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
So digging in, Junior Caminero. Nice warm day here. Good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Absolutely. You feel so much more comfortable at the plate. You're not worried about getting jammed on fastballs inside part of the plate. You can kind of be more selective instead of just looking out away so that you can get the barrel to it. And that part, you can get on the inside part of the plate as well.
And that drops in for a strike.
It's interesting. You have spring training, wonderful weather, and then most teams go north and it's chilly. So hitters have to kind of get through that for the first month and a half, and then everything evens out.
The guy that I've encountered that hates the cold weather the most, Mookie Betts. I mean, he grew up in Tennessee, so it's not exactly like balmy there. I mean, it gets a little chilly in Tennessee, but under 60 degrees, he will wear 2 sets of batting gloves, one on top of the other, and sometimes he'll wear not 1 set of thermals, but 2 sets of long johns over top one another. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. So they make short work of him there. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the White Sox nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So now it's Nolan Arenado.
Third baseman.
When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Ono puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Batting 6th, first baseman, Ryan
O'Hearn comes up to hit. High fly ball, right field. Ono drops steps, heads back on it. Makes the catch for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Batting 7th, left fielder, Lourdes
Gurriel
Jr.
That finds the mark on the inside corner.
0-1's the count.
Strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that's in the
1
dirt.
ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. That one gets down for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Gabriel Moreno.
Gabriel Moreno.
Right through there for a strike. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. One left for the Diamondbacks. They lead it 1-0. And we're back.
Leading
and now
off
the
for
rookie
the
second
White Sox,
baseman, Travis
second baseman,
Bazzana.
number 37.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Outside with a breaking ball. In the air, left field. Gurriel handles the chance. And now we'll see one of the top prospects in baseball step in the box for his major league debut, Danny Palbicki. There's the strike. 1 out, bases empty. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Next pitch is outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And that's downstairs. And that's ball 3. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
And now here is J.P. Crawford in the air, left side. Gurriel handles the chance, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 26.
Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. Walked his first time. Clips the corner. That's strike 1.
0-1.
swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
2 outs. And that just misses. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. And the batter now, Jordan Lawler. So you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Swing and a foul out of play.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
That's a strike. 0-2. He goes down looking.
Now batting.
Now up next for Arizona, Jake McCarthy. Double the lead off the bottom of the 1st. And that's through there for a strike. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Perdomo, the next to hit, takes outside. 2 outs, base is empty. There's a strike. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two down, nobody on. And a curve is down and in.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. A dive, he's got it. And that's a nice play to end the inning.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Back here in the desert as we go to the top of the 4th. And stepping in is the speedy Justin Young. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. To the right side, Marte. The throw to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Ryan Mountcastle now at the plate. Fly to left his first time. And that one is inside, ball 1. The White Sox yet to pick up a hit here. Hard hit left side. On to O'Hearn. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
Luis Robert now. First time up was a pop out. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. That one in there across the letters. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Smoked on the ground a second. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. They're down 1-0. Bottom of the 4th, here's Ketel Marte.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
And that's in there at the knees.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one fouled off.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Now batting, right fielder.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Corbin Carroll. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Swing at a high fly ball. That's out to center. Robert pulls it down. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman.
2 down, base is empty. Nolan Arenado stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Flied to right his first time. Arenado measures 6 feet 2 inches, 35 years old, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner. 2 down, nobody on here on opening day. There's a strike. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
On a line out towards center. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for Arizona, but they lead it 1-0. Back here at Chase Field, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Andrew Vaughn. Thaw back to work. To the left side, but it is well foul.
You know, these White Sox just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Still no hits on the board for them, and of course a lot of credit goes to the man on the mound for that. But we've definitely seen some lifeless trips to the plate as well.
Stays alive.
Sometimes all it takes is one hit, so we'll see if they can break through and get something going.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That's off the mark. Now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
In the air, left field, down the line, and it drops in. And a good start to the inning.
Up next for the White Sox,
Junior
third
Caminero
baseman,
steps to the
Junior
plate for the White
Caminero.
Sox. Struck out swinging his first time. Outside
Nope, that's a
low,
ball.
and that's ball one. Right through there for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike. Ball 2.
White Sox down a run.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
No, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
First and second, no outs. Next to hit, Travis Bazzana. He's 0 for 1. Just
Nope, ball
missed. Just
Ball
off the
next,
inside edge.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
White Sox down a run. That
Ball
one
3.
misses. And now 3-0.
3-0.
Palbicki in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Top of the zone for a called strike. Next pitch in for a strike. Counts full, 3-2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Hard liner. Reaching for it. Makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away.
18.
Danny Palbicki steps to the plate for the White Sox. Looking for his first big league hit right here.
Got the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
There's the strike.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
It's his first strikeout at this level, but it definitely
Up next
won't be his
for
last. So,
Chicago,
these early
shortstop
bats are all
JP
part of the process for a rookie. And trust me, big league pitching just looks different than minor league pitching. He still has plenty of opportunities ahead of him in this one, though.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Yeah, that's fouled off. Line drive. Squeezes it, and that's the third out. White Sox strand a couple. They still trail 1-0. Welcome back. Quite
Leading
a pitcher's
off
duel
for
so
the
far. Here's how the
Diamondbacks,
starters have
first
performed up to this
baseman,
point.
Ryan O'Hearn.
And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. High fly ball down the left field line. And there's one down.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, left
Here's
fielder,
Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Lourdes
1 for
Gurriel
1 with a single
Jr.
so far. There's a strike. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Right side. Whips it to Mountcastle. Now 2 away.
Now batting, catcher Gabriel Moreno.
And now it's going to be Gabriel Moreno. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's a base hit. And they have their first base runner since the 2nd inning.
Up next for the Diamondbacks,
So up
shortstop
next,
Jordan Lawler.
He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Close but called a ball. 2-1. Ripped, but it curls foul.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. This one popped up. Crawford. That is the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. We're through 5. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the White Sox nothing. And we're back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. Movement in the bullpen for the Diamondbacks. Drew Rasmussen up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Kelly also getting ready. Next pitch is outside. Late on that fastball.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
See ya. Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Now batting, number 5.
Justin Young, the next to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The White Sox trailing by a run here on opening day. And another ball. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Whips it to first on the run. On the money. Nice play.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that one fouled off. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Went with the sweeper, but it misses. Out to short, Lawler. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Jake McCarthy. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Steven Wilson up and loosening in the pen. Johnson getting loose as well. In the air, out towards left center. Young makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Geraldo Perdomo.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Has grounded out a couple of times. And there's a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering is down low. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Up the middle, hauls it in, 2 away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you
baseman,
will get some high fives. You know,
Marte.
when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And a foul ball. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And he's out at first. Runner at first with 2 away. Corbin Carroll will hit next. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. That's to third. They get the force, and that is the inning. 1 left for Arizona, but they're on top 1-0.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back. We're in the
Diamondbacks.
7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound.
Number
Drew
59.
Rasmussen. He's making his
Drew
2nd appearance of the
Rasmussen.
season. And now here's the big
Leading
center
off
fielder,
for the White
Luis
Sox,
Robert.
Center fielder,
We talk
Luis
about guys with good
Robert
speed,
Jr.
and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Chop to first. O'Hearn steps on first for the out.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Here's the White Sox DH, Andrew Vaughn.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got it.
That one drilled left field. Gone. He doinks it off the foul pole. His first homer of the year. It's 1-1.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Now here is Junior Caminero. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Just missed.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Bazzana stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. That one the other way. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. All even at 1 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Penn Murphy.
Now pitching for Chicago, number 63.
Here's Nolan Arenado.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, 3rd baseman, Nolan Arenado.
That missed by a lot. And that's ball 1. Murphy, a 6'2 righty. He throws a slurve, a 4-seamer, and he works in a sinker. And another ball. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And that's down and away.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And that's in for a strike. And now 3-2.
Count this ball.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most
Ryan
confidence in right now.
O'Hearn.
Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Ryan O'Hearn stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And that is out of play. Swings and misses, struck him out. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 1 for 2. And ball one. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Inside, just missed. And that's outside. And the count is 3-1.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
One away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Ripped on a line. Fair ball. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Moreno in the box now. Takes strike one.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Two on, one out. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Crawford throws to first in time. And two away now.
Now batting, shortstop, Jordan Lawler.
Jordan Lawler stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score two. On the ground to the left. And it's just foul. That was close. 2 on, 2 outs. And that one missing low.
That's ball two.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And downstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Fought off foul. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Kevin Kelly.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 49, Kevin Kelly.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Danny Palbicki.
Number 18.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. Ryan Thompson up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Fly ball down the line. And that will fall. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. Danny Palbicki with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Go ahead run on base. Digging in, J.P. Crawford. Tap foul at the plate. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Got him looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Now batting.
Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a foul out of play. One away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. And that's off the outside edge, and it's 1-1. In the air, right field. Carroll under it. Calls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 5.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And that one misses up and in. And it's 1-0. Just off the inside edge. Lifted in the air, right field. Makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. The White Sox lead 1. Score remains deadlocked at 1.
Now pitching for
Back
Chicago.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we
Number
roll into the
45.
bottom of the 8th. Abner Uribe.
Abner Uribe.
Back to the top of the order
Leading
now.
off for
Jake
the
McCarthy
Diamondbacks.
stands in now for the
Center
Diamondbacks.
fielder,
1 for
Jake
3.
McCarthy.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And that's outside.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
This to third. Quips it to Mountcastle. They keep a big threat off the bases. Huge
Now
in a
batting,
tie game like this.
designated hitter,
1 out.
Geraldo Perdomo.
So now here's the DH. Geraldo Perdomo. Now one missed. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Pierce Johnson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. The 1-0. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. That misses the zone. 2-1. All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one lifted to left. Young in and to his right. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman
Ketel Marte
Marte
up to the plate. Known for his late inning heroics. Now a screamer into the outfield. Young snags it, and that will end the inning. Diamondbacks down quickly. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here in the desert, and here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Ryan Mountcastle.
Kelly back to work. Out to short, Lawler. Slings it across. Out, leading off the top of the ninth, and they take care of a big threat right there.
Center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
Luis Robert Jr. digs in now. 0 for 3 in this one. First pitch just misses. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. That one misses in the dirt.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one fouled off. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
In the air, left field. Gurriel has it sized up. Hauls it in for the out. Next is the designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn. He's already homered here in this one. Foul ball there. And there's a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Line drive, and it stays fair.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
Go ahead run on base. Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. Little chopper rolls foul.
Ball, that's out.
Next offering misses down and away.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a chopper. Tosses to first, and that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. All tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom 9, and now the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. On the ground to third. Throws to first in time. A huge out to start the bottom of the ninth.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Here's Nolan Arenado. And that's downstairs and outside. Action in the pen down there. James Karinchak, the closer of the staff, is throwing. One down, base is empty. Check swing, called strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-2. In the air to left, down the line. Young on the move. That's out number 2.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
O'Hearn, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And that one's a little bit low. 2-1.
1 strike.
Swinging and drive. Back there. On its way. Ball game. And this place is rocking. And the Diamondbacks walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing in the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Los Angeles Angels. Man, Singy, he was on a whole different level in his last game. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. We go to the bottom of the first. So in now for the Angels, Bob Anderson. And that one is in for a strike. Fletcher, a 6'5" lefty. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Struck him out looking. That was pretty nasty.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Oh no, makes the grab, and there's two gone. Here's Mike Trout. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Hit weakly on the ground, and foul ball. Fastball for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Angels held in check. We played an inning. No score. Bottom of the second.
And
here's Joe Adele.
For the Halos, center fielder Joe Adele.
Swing and a miss. Strike one.
No ball. One strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
0-2.
Foul ball still 0-2. Out to short, Crawford. And quickly one away in the second. And next for the Angels, Zach Neto. There's the strike. That's through there for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
So 2 down now, and here is Christian Moore. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Ball one there. No score here in the second. On the ground, right side, Bazzana. Throws to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Back here at Angel Stadium, and now the first baseman, Ryan Noda. Ball one low.
1-0.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Nick Madrigal up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Noda gets his lead at first with nobody out. Hit on the ground might be 2. There's one. Throw to first, but he beat it. And next for L.A., Logan O'Hoppe. Off the plate inside, 1-0. Still tied at 0, last of the third. Close one, doesn't get the call. Now 2-0. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone. Bob Anderson, the next to hit for the Angels. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Acrobatic throw for 1 to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Shotwell in the box now, takes strike 1. Runners on first and third, 2 away here in the second game of the series. And a swing and a miss. Make it 4 strikeouts. Bottom 4, here's Trout. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Drilled out towards left center field. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 away. Here's the center fielder, Joe Adell. That one fouled off. 1 out, bases empty. Just missed. Splits the plate. Now he's in a 1-2 hole. Breaking ball misses down and away.
2-2.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, he froze him with the changeup right there. And I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
On the ground. Whips it to Mountcastle, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. And the Angels are gone in order. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters are performed up to this point.
Number 94.
Fletcher back to work. And that's too high.
You know, these Angels, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Whips it to Mountcastle, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. This one popped up.
Got it, got it, got it.
And there's 2 away. Here's Nick Madrigal. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up at that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Throws across the diamond. Angels retired 1-2-3. Angels go quietly there, and we are still scoreless. Back in Anaheim, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Logan O'Hoppe. And that's fouled off. Swing and a pop-up. Caminero should have this one. And puts the squeeze on that one. One away.
Now
Got the
batting,
pitch that he
number 2.
wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Anderson in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Finished him off by blowing it by him up high, but they did a really nice job of setting that pitch up. The plan of attack early on was to keep everything down around the knees. So that was a good call to change his eye level and run it by him for the K.
And that drops in for a strike.
0-2.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes. But
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Make it 6. Bottom of the 7th. So in now for the Angels, Mike Trout. Right through there for a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat. Notice how they're swinging too early or too late. That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
Misses inside, and it's 1-2. On the ground, right side. Whips it to Mountcastle, and one away in the bottom of the 7th. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Joe Adell.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Swung on, belted. Going back. Oh, he can't bring it in. Around second now as they still don't have it.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there. Really important at-bat coming up now.
The tying run is 90 feet away. Swing and a bouncer towards third. Now the throw to first on the run. On target. He got him. Nice play. Now it's the second baseman, Christian Moore. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And there's a ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
1-2.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is back now. New pitcher on the mound as we And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Rate Field. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Chicago White Sox. Well, Singy, all eyes are on this team's elite starting rotation. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Michael Fletcher.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Leading off, Lawrence Butler.
Lawrence Butler.
Up and in, and that's how this series begins. And that drops in for a strike. Butler with a homer in his last game. The 1-1 is fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. And that's in for a strike. Lowe, 31 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Butler on at first, nobody out. Now snap throw to first, and he just got his hand in there. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball one. 1-1.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Runner at first with no outs here.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of changeups. Probably won't see another one here.
Grounded to third, could be 2. Throws to second for 1. Out of Mountcastle. It's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Batting fourth, left fielder Tyler.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Batting fifth, catcher.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. Pitch
Ball.
misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Two outs. That one a little bit high, and the count is 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Robert. And that is that. Orioles strand a couple. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at right field and getting to start for Baltimore, Grayson Rodriguez. What do you have on him?
Well, this guy had a bunch of wins last year, and I'll tell you what, as a position player, when you've got a pitcher that's going to go out there, take the ball, and put you in a position to win, for whatever reasons, you're relaxed, you enjoy playing behind him, but you also are able to score for a guy like that. And that's who he was for his team last year, and I'm sure they're hoping they get more of the same this season.
Gary Ono, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Out in front and foul to the left side. And that is out of play. Fights that one away, still 1-2. In the air, right field, Kowser. And there's one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Singing this righty-heavy lineup is a bit unusual against a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, Boog, certainly bucks the old conventional wisdom, and I'm not sure I see the vision from the manager on this one. You're not exactly putting your players in the best situation to succeed when you roll out a lineup like this. Maybe they've seen something on video that tells them there's a weakness to exploit. Perhaps that's it.
Justin Young in now, takes ball 1 off the plate.
No, inside.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
And it's fouled away. Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. And that gives him a lead. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And that one upstairs. Rodriguez certainly has electric stuff, considered by many to be a strikeout pitcher. He might not be at the top level in that category, but strikeout's a big part of his game. One down, base is empty. Foul ball.
And he doesn't beat himself. I mean, he's going to throw strikes. He's not going to issue many free passes, and he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
So when you look at that, he's not completely preventing guys from hitting home runs, but he's so consistent that you look up. By the time he gives the ball over, it's the 6th or 7th inning, and there's 1 or 2 runs on the board at most.
Next offering upstairs. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Goes down looking.
Well, even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. Plus, it gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see more from the pitcher. Not the result he wanted, but that's still a good at bat.
And now it's Luis Robert. Knee high, that's in for a strike. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Pop foul out of play off to the right. The delivery to Robert.
1-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back here on the south side. 2nd inning set to go. And into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. Fletcher back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. Late swing fouled off. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
And here is Colton Cowser. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Left field, Young sizes this one up, corrals it, and there's 2 away.
Batting 8th, center fielder Heston Kjerstad.
Heston Kjerstad, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that one is in for a strike at 95. It's 0-1. He swings and fouls one off.
One, two.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Here on the south side, bottom half of inning number 2. And now here's the veteran DH, Andrew Vaughn.
He's looking to hit the ball the other way in 99% of his at-bats. But if you make a mistake middle in, he can touch you up for a 4-bagger.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Next offering way off the plate. Vaughn matched a homer in his last game. Swing and a ground ball. Over to Lowe. Out. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 6th, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
So digging in, Junior Caminero. Grounded to Lowe. He takes it on his own. Out. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Second baseman, number 37.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Chicago, Travis Bazzana. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Just missed. Bazzana went deep in his most recent game.
Ah! 1 ball, 1 strike.
On the ground to third. Over to Lowe.
He's out.
And the White Sox go quietly. Nothing across here this half. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the White Sox 1 and the Orioles nothing. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Just missed. Fought off foul. Good eye in that spot.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Now a chance for Lawrence Butler.
What do you got?
He did not go around. Late swing, foul to the left. One down, base is empty. Line to left. Dives, and he can't hang on.
He was all over that one. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Over to first, and he's safe. 0 for 1 so far.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Man at first, 1 away. And
That's a
another ball.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher
strike.
clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
On the ground to second, might be two. Tags the runner. And they bounce into two already. This one ends the third. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the White Sox 1 and the Orioles nothing. As we go to the last of the third. And now Danny Palbicki. In there at the knees for a strike. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. Made quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering, what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
And now, J.P. Crawford. Now this is in the air down the line. Cowser makes the grab. 2 away.
Now batting, number 26.
And next to hit for the Sox, Gary Ono. Flied to right his first time.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
Swing and a ball popped up. Westberg. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Down in order go the White Sox, but they still lead it 1-0. And we're back. And now Gunnar Henderson.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Henderson, 25 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. Fouled off. He was late.
You know, these Orioles just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Not close with that one, and it's 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And Kenny Jansen punches him out. That's a strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Out front, rip foul. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. Fly to center his first time. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
There's a strike up high, and it's 0-2.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you drive back to the dugout.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Snap throw to first. Back in safe, really close. That one ripped. Reaching for it and brings it in. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. We're midway in the fourth. It's the White Sox 1 and the Orioles nothing. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Left fielder, number 5.
Late with the swing there.
These hitters have come out ready to swing the bats early in the count and swing it often. If you want to score some runs, have an offensive explosion, that can be a route to doing it.
Down the left field line, looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's going to get to second with nobody out.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox. Caught looking his first time up. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Man at second. That's
Ball.
inside. Ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. The run comes in from second, and it's an RBI single. It's 2-0.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Luis Robert, also known as La Pantera. His first at bat was a strikeout. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
No balls, 1 strike.
Slider misses outside. Nobody out. Runner at first. And that one lifted in the air center field. Kerstead has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn now grounded out his first time. In there for strike 1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
The 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. Grounded out his first time. A little bit low.
Ball.
That one catches the corner for a strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Just outside. 2-2.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Headed down the line. Cowser giving chase. Dives and makes the catch.
Great diving catch to end the inning. That'll fire up the dugout for sure. Time to go swing it.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Fletcher back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
You know, these Orioles, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And the 0-2. That's a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, he's been working out of the stretch just about the entire game, Boog. A lot of base runners on against him, and he's just done a really nice job of scattering the hits, not giving up any runs. But at some point, your luck usually runs out.
And now the center fielder, Heston Kjerstad. First pitch misses. Cowser gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. That one pulled foul. And now the count is even. The White Sox up by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th. That's inside. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Cut on and lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, second baseman, Jackson Holliday.
So up next, Jackson Holliday. Went down on strikes his first time through. And a foul ball. And a breaking ball misses outside. On the ground, could be 2. And he can't come up with it. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out. So the lineup flips over. Lawrence Butler now at the plate. He's 2 for 2. And that's off the inside edge.
One ball,
and that
strike.
is ball 1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
Fouls it off, still 1 and 2. Got him. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the White Sox 2 and the Orioles nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana. First pitch, and he just misses. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, number 18.
Now, Danny Palbicki struck out swinging his first time. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
1 out, base is empty. On the ground to short, Henderson. Tosses to first.
He's out.
2 gone now.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll
Now
over.
batting, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's 0 for 1. Tap foul at the plate.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
No ball. 2 strikes.
That's down and in.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. Chi Sox held in check here. They're up 2-0. All set for the top of the 6th. And into the box for Baltimore, Nathaniel Lowe. And there's a foul ball. Slice the other way and foul. Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count 1-2. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Penn Murphy getting ready to go. Uribe, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And foul ball. Outside corner, got him looking.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Now at the plate, Gunnar Henderson. 1 for 2. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're the top half of the 6th. There's another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Tyler O'Neill, the next to hit. Fastball for a strike. Two outs, base is empty. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the White Sox 2 and the Orioles nothing. Back at right field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Gary Ono. And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
And that one fouled off. On the ground to third. Over to Lowe. Out. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Now batting, number 5.
So up next for Chicago, Justin Young. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the 1st inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here. He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And that one is inside. That pitch gets the corner. That's strike 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
Ryan Mountcastle will hit next. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Swing and a ball popped up low. Sizing this one up. And that is that. Nothing doing for the White Sox, but they hold the 2-0 lead. The White Sox going with a new arm, Penn Murphy.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Adley Rutschman. 0 for 2 in this one. Called strike right there.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Fights it off. He'll see another. That smash towards center. Robert puts it away, and there's one down.
Up next to the Orioles, third baseman.
Now the third baseman, Jordan Westberg. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. The White Sox holding on to a 2-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. That one close, ruled a ball. And 1-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during...
Oh, diving stop. And very nicely done for the out.
Look at the big guy getting down and dirty, robbing what probably would have been a double if it gets by him. Love to see that, because most times it's the shortstop or second baseman, but he wants to get in the mix a little bit as well.
Now it's the right fielder, Colton Cowser. And it's fouled away. The 0-1. Ground ball up the middle. Crawford on to first. And the Orioles set down in order. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 7th inning stretch time. It's the White Sox 2 and the Orioles nothing. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Keenan Middleton.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So here's Robert now.
Leading off for the White Sox.
Middleton, in his 9th season, 33 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Swings through that one out in front that time. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. A.J. Minter, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. The 0-1. And that one missing low.
1-1.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one not close. And the count is 2-2. That one missed. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn digs in now. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Not even close there. And now it's even 1-1. And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a ball hammered left field. O'Neill going back on it. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Caminero at the plate and takes high there. Falling behind 2-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed
2
there.
balls, 2 strikes.
Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Now it's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Caminero off of first with 2 away. Next offering upstairs.
2-0.
Hit hard but foul off to the left. Fouls one off. 2-2. Two outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Just a weak fly ball this time. O'Neill makes a nice running catch. 1 hit, 1 left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the White Sox 2 and the Orioles nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Abner Uribe.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And that's a fair ball.
Waste no time there.
Up
I know that was a
next for
ground
the
ball,
Orioles,
but it was
second
absolutely
baseman,
hammered through the
Jackson
infield.
Holiday.
That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now it's going to be Jackson Holiday. And fouled off. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. James Karinchak, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. This one in the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Tying run at the plate. And that's outside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The tying run at the plate. Triple digits on that last pitch.
Now pitching for the
Pierce
White
Johnson,
Sox.
ready or not, in
Number
the game now
38.
after the injury. This is his 3rd time out this year. And next for the Orioles, Lawrence Butler.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
This to third. Caminero tossed to second, and that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the White Sox 2 and the Orioles nothing.
Now pitching for
Back
Baltimore.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we
Number
roll into the bottom of the
37.
8th. A.J. Minter.
A.J. Minter.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Yeah, the batter now,
And
Danny
leading off for the
Palpicki.
White Sox.
Outfield playing
Catcher,
pretty shallow.
Number 18.
Just off the
that's a ball.
outside edge. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, that's fouled off. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one is upstairs.
2-2.
Outside
Full count.
low, and the count's full. That one misses.
That's up, ball 4.
So a leadoff walk.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some
Up
really
next for the
close
White
pitches,
Sox,
and somehow
the
Boogie
shortstop,
found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Crawford now in the box. comes up empty with a swing there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jose Suarez, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile.
0-2.
And it's 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. That one's upstairs, ball one. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Ono stands in now and watches strike one. Kalbicki stands at first with one out. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore.
Well, we put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Base is empty, one away. And up next for Chicago, Justin Young. He's already homered in this game. Missed with a changeup. 1-0. Still only one out here in the inning. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. He makes the grab. Out number 2.
Up next for the White Sox, first baseman.
2 down, base is empty. Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox. In there at the knees. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
The changeup missing. Now 1-2. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss, struck him out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. Last chance coming up for the Orioles. Here on the south side, we go to the 9th, and here is Nathaniel Lowe.
First baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Steven Wilson getting loose out there. Anderson getting cranked up as well. Johnson fires. And another ball. Right through there for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
And a 2-1 on the way. And there's a ball. On the inside corner for a strike.
Look out.
Ripped on the ground to second. Over to first. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Now batting, shortstop Gunnar Henderson.
He's 2 outs away. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 3. First pitch misses.
1-0.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the ninth. Outside. And now 2-0. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Just off the inside edge.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in, you see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Gets a piece and stays alive. Good job to fight that one off. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. He saw a lot of pitches in that at bat and found a way to win the battle.
But when you see that many pitches in an at bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
At the plate, Tyler O'Neill. In for a strike. 0-1. And ball 1. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Look, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
Here's a 1-2. Next offering is outside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And the Orioles down to their final out.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Johnson is just one strike away. Just misses with that one.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Way back there. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox take the series opener here at home.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. You're sleeping in your own bed. You're eating your clubhouse manager's food. Everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Chicago White Sox. Big storyline. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, ready to go here. Now it's the DH, Lawrence Butler. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
0-2.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Savali in his 8th season, 31 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2016. 1 out, bases empty. Fastball right back to the mound. To first, 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. Singy plenty of left-handed bats in this lineup against a righty on the hill.
Yeah, they're looking to ambush, and you wonder if it's going to lead to a big game for them or not. Certainly, it's a nice boost of confidence to think you can get to that pitcher on the mound with all those lefties in the lineup, and with that extra split second they have to react. We'll see how it shakes out here.
Swing and a foul out of play. 2 outs, bases empty. Hit on the ground to the right side. Foul. And it goes just foul. Here's the 0-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And towing the slab in this one, Kyle Bradish.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Ono launched a homer in his most recent game. Next pitch is outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Throw to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that is downstairs. And that's ball 1. Strike one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean,
1-1.
that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
That's down and in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And they'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Right side. Cowser makes the grab for the second out. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Check swing of the 0-2, appeal to first, and he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. And the batter now, Tyler O'Neill. Savali back to work. There's a swing and a miss.
0 balls, 1 strike.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. Gets it to first, and O'Neill is retired. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Jordan Westberg in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. And another ball. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
3 balls,
That's
1
great.
strike.
2nd inning here, no score. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. 1 down, base is empty. This is downstairs, and that's ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles, and immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one to first.
That's
and a foul ball. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Westberg, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Got him swinging on the curveball, and he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Here's Adley Rutschman. Just missed. Two outs. That one missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
That's outside.
Ball outside.
And it's 3-0. And that's in for a strike. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here at the top of the second. Ground ball to the right side. And that's just foul. So now 2 on
Take your base.
and 2 outs.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
And now here is Jackson Holiday. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure this team is chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Coming home. He will score, and they take the lead. And it's an RBI single, 1-0.
Well, that's a lonely feeling for an outfielder. The read wasn't great, and it really hurts when it costs your team a run.
First and second, 2 outs. Heston Kjerstad, the next to hit for the Orioles. Well struck, right field. Out of here. That's one way to quiet the crowd. His second of the year. It's 4-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. And next is the designated hitter, Lawrence Butler. And first offering is fouled off. 4 runs already in the frame here in the second game of the series. And he takes a strike. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Caminero makes the catch, and that'll do it. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here on the south side, and here's the veteran outfielder, Luis Robert Jr.
Luis Robert Jr.
Bradish, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a slider, a curve, a 4-seamer, and he works in a changeup.
Ball.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Here's a 2-0.
Nope. Ball.
Outside and low, it's ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Andrew Vaughn,
That's a
the
ball.
next to hit, takes outside. Now move to first.
Hey,
Robert dives back in. That one missing inside. And that one ripped to left and foul ball. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes.
3-1.
That's down and in. A slider missed. And ball four,
That's
two
ball four.
aboard.
Take your base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting sixth, third baseman, Junior.
First and second,
Caminero.
no outs. And next to hit for the Sox, Junior Caminero. And a swing and a miss.
Hitter's got some good opposite field
0-1.
power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And the 0-1. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his third of the game.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that
Batting
horizontal
seventh,
movement, but
second
most of the good ones
number
have both
37.
vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Stepping in, Travis
That's the ball.
Bazzana. Pitch misses there, and that's ball one. On the ground to first. Could be two. Throws to Henderson.
That's it.
Back to first for two, and that'll do it. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. We played two full. It's the Orioles 4 and the White Sox nothing. Top half of the
Leading
third
off
inning.
for
Now the
Baltimore,
number 2
first
hitter,
baseman,
Nathaniel Lowe.
It's been a rough start on the
That's
mound for this
inside.
guy.
Ball.
His third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Fouled off left side. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And down on strikes he goes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Gunnar Henderson now at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. That one pushed to the left and foul. Foul ball. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Up with it, fires to first. In time for the second out.
Now
Good
batting,
job to clean it up
left
after the drop
fielder,
third strike.
Tyler O'Neill.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
O'Neill
Yeah.
in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a ground ball up the middle, and it's through for a hit. And that extends the inning.
Up next for the Orioles.
So next to hit for
third
Baltimore,
baseman,
Jordan Westburg. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That one ripped left field. Going back on this one. And it's out of here. Into the home bullpen for a homer. And they add a pair. It's 6-0.
They wasted no time in that at bat, swinging at the first pitch, and he punished it. Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort in left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Aaron Savali won't go any further tonight, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for the
left-hander out of the bullpen, Frazier Eller.
Number 55.
He's into the game with the bases empty. Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles. There's a strike.
Ha!
Two down, nobody on. On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Baltimore with a 2-run shot this inning. It's now a 6-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the rookie catcher, Danny Palbicki.
Number 18.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Tap dances out of the way of that one. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Hammered, base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, J.P.
So digging in, J.P. Crawford. And that's in for a strike. And there's a strike on the outside corner, and the count is 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the right fielder, Gary Ono. He's 0 for 1. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Kalbicki leads off first with one away. Next pitch is downstairs. There's a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Snags it for the second out.
Now batting, number 5.
Next to hit, Justin Young. Flied to right his first time. A little bit low.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
1-0. And downstairs.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. 3 innings complete. It's the Orioles 6 and the White Sox nothing. Back at right field, John Shelby with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Adley Rutschman. He swings and fouls one off.
You know, these Orioles putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They were obviously able to run the starter out of the game in the 3rd, so they've set the table for a win, and now I'm sure they're thinking it's time to feast.
Next one misses. 2 balls and a strike. So if they're looking to feast, are you saying they've already got a plate but are looking to go back for seconds?
Yeah, I'd say something like that.
That one misses. 3 balls and a strike. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. That one misses.
Outside,
so a leadoff walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And stepping in is the speedy Jackson Holiday. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. There's the strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
2.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Up the middle. Pizzata for 1. Throw to first. Safe.
Now batting, the center fielder, Heston Kjerstad.
Heston Kjerstad, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's already homered here in this one. Ellard measures 6 feet 4 inches, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round in 2021. And first offering is fouled off. Step off, throw to first, and he dives back in safely. Man at first, 1 away. Swings through that one for strike 2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Outside with a breaking ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The Orioles up big in this one. Top half of inning number 4. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Struck him out looking.
That was a pretty fun at bat right there, but you kind of hate to see a long battle like that end on a questionable call. I think he was right in letting it go. Frustrating result after he fought so hard at the plate.
So now the DH spot, Lawrence Butler. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. One left for the Orioles. They lead it, though, 6-0. And we're back.
And
bottom of the inning. Here's Ryan
Sox.
Mountcastle.
First baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Just off the inside edge.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. Next offering is fouled back. And a curve misses outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Fair ball.
Now batting, center fielder.
And at first, Luis Robert now.
Robert
He reached out and
Jr.
walked his first time. Misses outside. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Right through there for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
And now it's going to be Andrew Vaughn. Walked his first time. And that drops in for a strike. And a curveball is just outside. That's off the inside corner. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that is out of play. Mountcastle at first, 1 gone. This one in the air, center field. And makes the grab. 2 away now.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. The White Sox with a lot of ground to make up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one finds the zone. And the count 1-2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Two outs. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Cowser makes the grab on the run. So 1 left for the White Sox. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Here on the south side, we go to the top of the 5th. Now here is Nathaniel Lowe. Ellard back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Steven Wilson appears to be getting loose. The other way, and it stays fair.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad job. Those small moments can be costly.
Henderson.
So a man at first. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Gunnar Henderson. 0 for 2 in this one. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1.
1-0.
And that one hammered. Young makes his way towards it. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Coming home. He will score. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory. Average going up, OBP. Everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
So, man aboard, Tyler O'Neill. The next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 2.
That's a ball.
In the dirt. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. Not in time. He's safe.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Jordan Westberg getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. That's too low.
No, that missed. That's a
and
ball.
that is ball one.
1-0.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
2 outs. And that's
No, that's
outside.
out.
2-0. And another ball. Adley Rutschman next to bat for Baltimore. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. So now 2 on
That's ball 4.
and 2
Runner,
outs.
take your base.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
Catcher, Adley Rutschman.
2 gone with runners at the corners. And into the box for Baltimore, Adley Rutschman. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. In comes the run from third to add on. It's an RBI single. It's 8-0.
Now batting, second baseman, Jackson Holliday.
First and second, 2 down. And next for the Orioles, Jackson Holliday. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
It's 0-1. That missed. That's a ball. 1-1.
And there's a
That
ball.
missed. That's a
Tough
ball.
spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
Ball. Count is full.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Touches down. That's a hit. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second.
Now batting, center fielder, Heston.
Now the White Sox
Kjerstad.
manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Frazier Ellard is done, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
White
for the
Sox.
White Sox, Stephen
Number
Wilson.
36.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
First and third, 2 away. Here's the center fielder, Heston Kjerstad.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
No balls. 1 strike.
Traffic on the bases with 3 already across, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next offering is fouled back.
One and two.
In the dirt, blocked. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Hacks swings and misses. It's a strikeout. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Orioles 9 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Baseman, number 37.
That one misses. 1-0.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse.
1-1.
Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Swings through that.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter,
1-2.
you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
That missed by a
2-2.
lot. It's 2-2. Swing and a chopper out to short. Sends it to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Now batting, number 18.
Here's the catcher, Danny Palbicki. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That to right. Cowser pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it
Now
up enough
batting,
to really drive it.
shortstop, J.P.
J.P. Crawford will hit next. Struck out swinging his first time. And he swings over the top there.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Swings and misses, and 1 down below the zone.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Grounded to low. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. And they're down 9-0. This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
I'm game.
Were we on script?
Never.
All right, Singy, in ballpark entertainment, you got a favorite mascot race?
Yeah, I love what they do in D.C. with the former presidents.
Somebody always gets tackled. They always get hurt.
I know, and it's just crazy. Imagine running around in those big, bulky suits, and somebody's always going to go down.
Do you remember when Tim Kirkjian ran in the sausage race in Milwaukee?
No, I didn't see that one.
Yeah. Yeah, they used one of the kid-size ones.
You know, this is...
And meanwhile, this a fair ball down the left field line. Around first, heading for 2. And it's a leadoff double as they look to keep pulling away.
I wanted to race the freeze at one point. I don't think my hamstrings could hold up for it now.
I feel like 5 years ago you could have handled the freeze. It would have been fun. And I would bait you into it and try and get you to train to race the freeze. And it just never materialized.
Yeah, I appreciate that you had enough confidence in me that I could beat a guy who looks like he was going to the Olympic trials at some point or another. But, yeah, it's always a great thing to watch there at Truist Park.
Would you have worn one of those bobsled outfits like the freeze wears?
Nah, that would have been a little too revealing for me at this age.
I feel you. 0-1 now. Late swing, foul to the left. Man at second. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good eye
That's a
right
ball.
there. Stays alive. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Gunnar Henderson.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
That one's in there, 0-1. Butler leads off second with one gone in the inning. On the ground, right side, and he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, left fielder Tyler O'Neill.
Here's Tyler O'Neill, 1 for 3.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
On the outside corner, and that's strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And he grounds one to the right side. Whips it to Mountcastle, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Orioles 9 and the White Sox nothing. Well, we go bottom 6, and here is Gary Ono. A little bit high,
that's
and
high.
it's 1-0. And a foul ball. Next pitch, a
2-1.
slider that misses outside. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Drew Smith up and throwing. Suarez, the lefty, warming up as well. Two now. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. That one not close. 3-2 now. And that one popped in the air left field. O'Neill getting an angle on it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One up, one down.
Now batting, number 5.
So up next, Justin Young.
If there's nobody on in front of him, you know, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
That just misses. Ball 1. And another ball. Fastball is outside.
3-0.
And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
That one found hard the other way. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him
Center
fooled.
fielder.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses badly for ball one. The Orioles up big in this one here in the bottom of the 6th.
Here.
Next offering is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swinging a foul straight back. The delivery to Robert. Cut on and miss. Curveball struck him out. The White Sox leave one. Steep hill to climb. It's a 9-0 deficit. Back at the ballpark as we take a check of the bullpen so far this season.
Jordan Westburg.
Fought off foul. Line drive, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Next to hit, Colton Cowser. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Runner at first with no outs here. Up and in. Going to count 1 and 2. That was the sweeper, but it missed. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Foul ball there.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So
they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So 2 down now, and here is Jackson Holliday. Ball one, no strikes. And that drops in for a strike.
1-1.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Bazana. And that is that. And the Orioles leave one, but they still hold a 9-0 lead.
Now pitching for Baltimore.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Drew Smith.
Compared to Sundays, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Vaughn in the box again, takes a strike.
It's 0-1.
Smith measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a slider, a slurve, and he works in a changeup.
1-1.
Here's a 1-1.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one fouled off. And they'll do it again. Comes a 2-2. That's inside. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing, and a ball popped up. Westberg. And there's one away.
Up next for the White Sox, third baseman, Junior
And now,
Caminero.
Junior Caminero. That clips a corner.
No balls, 1 strike.
On the ground, right side. And foul ball. That misses the zone, and it's 1-2. Drilled out towards left center field. That's back. Forget it. That one felt good, and they're on the board. It's 9-1.
Does an excellent job of getting his arms extended to get the fat part of the bat to the baseball. Wrists do not roll over. They stay through the zone and on plane. Excellent swing.
Here's the second baseman, Travis Bazana. That that one
That's the
outside,
ball.
and that's ball one.
1-0.
One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the bottom of the seventh. That one
Ball.
misses, and the count now 2-0. On the ground, and it finds its way through for a hit.
Now batting, number
One down,
18.
and here's the catcher, Danny Palbicki. First pitch,
1-0.
not close. That one the other way. O'Neill makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Just
That's the ball.
missed.
Outside.
At a swing and a line drive at a right field. Nabs it, and that ends the inning. But a solo home run will at least get this closer to respectability. And this is now a 9-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. We go to the eighth, and now the center fielder, Heston Kjerstad. Wilson back to work.
Yeah!
There's the strike. Swings through that one.
0-2.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Lawrence Butler, the next to hit. 1 for 4 with a double. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And ball one. And that's downstairs. And it's 2-1. Upstairs.
That's the ball.
Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. Kjerstad gets his lead at first with nobody out. There's a swing and a drive. That one's carrying. And it is gone. A monster shot to right. Third home run of the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 11-1. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Steven Wilson will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for
New
the White
pitcher
Sox.
coming on, the veteran, Justin
Number
Anderson.
60.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are
Anderson.
trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Anderson, an all-star a season ago. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a sinker, and occasionally uses a cutter. Headed towards the corner, and that's a foul ball.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
This one smoked out to left. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it.
Now batting. Shortstop.
Man at first.
Gunnar
So
Henderson.
next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. Not
1-0.
close with that one, and that's ball one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame, and we're in the top of the eighth. Very high with that one. Ball two. Anderson ready to work. Double play ball to second. To Crawford for one. On to Mountcastle. It's a double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a
Now
thing of
batting.
beauty from start to
Left fielder,
finish.
Tyler O'Neill.
2 outs, base is empty. So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Tyler O'Neill. And that
Outside,
misses.
ball.
1-0. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
1-1. Ball.
Next offering is fouled back. And it remains 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. On to the bottom of the
And
8th.
leading off
Now
for
it's
the
the right
White
fielder,
Sox.
Gary
Right
Ono.
fielder, number 26.
Base knock center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. Close,
No,
but
that
called the
missed.
ball. And that is ball
One ball,
one.
no strikes.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
That one out to right. Cowser under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox. Right through there for a strike. On the ground to first, could be two. To second, pulls him off the bag. The throw won't get there in time, and they don't get an out on the play.
No, fortunately, they've got a big lead on the scoreboard, so that error shouldn't hurt too much. But you have to be careful about losing concentration in a game like this. Can be an easy trap to fall into.
So first and second with one gone. And now Luis Robert Jr.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Robert Jr.
That one missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Sox, designated hitter.
And now the DH, Andrew Vaughn. And first offering is fouled off. Just
that missed. That's the ball.
One out, base is full. On the ground, 2 ball. The flip, there's one. On to first, double play, and that's the inning.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
New inning getting started, and into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westberg. Ball one on a pitch inside. And the 1-0.
Ball. 2-0.
That's a strike. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And the leadoff man aboard.
Up next for the Orioles, right fielder, Colton
And now the right
Cowser.
fielder, Colton Cowser. There's a strike.
0-1.
Westberg on at first, nobody out. Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. And it's now first and second to start the inning.
Now batting, catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. High fly ball out to left field. Young sizes this one up, brings it in. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with one out.
Now batting, second baseman Jackson Holliday.
Now here is Jackson Holliday.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Runners in the corners, one away. Here at the top of the ninth. That one missing inside. Outside low, and it's 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Ripped to third and caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And next for the Orioles, Heston Kjerstad. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Swing and a miss at a slider.
0-2.
Inside, almost got him. Corners are occupied with two down. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. Two outs. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Orioles strand a couple, but they're on autopilot, leading 11-1.
Now pitching for
Back
Baltimore.
now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Jose Suarez.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Caminero in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a ball line to center. That's a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now Travis Bazzana. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
The lefty, the 1-0. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Rutschman pulls that one down, one down.
Now batting, number 18.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Danny Palbicki. And he chases a high fastball there. Caminero over at first with one away. Just missed. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The other way, Westberg on to second. They get one, and it's a double play to end the ball game.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for this team today.
An 11-1 final as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.